Okay. Got it all shared around a little bit. Howdy, how's everyone doing today? Let me load it up on my YouTube actually here really fast. Okay. Is it not loading? Come on, let's do it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another live stream for Ben Plays KSP Kerbalism. I've downloaded a couple other mods here, particularly some that would allow me to control everything from inside the Pro Control Room. So that should be fun. Let's go over our mission. Let's go over mission control here and check out our active missions here. Oh, got to make sure that that is down all the way. All right. If you can hear the thunderstorm outside. So, explore Kerbin. We need to park two vessels next to each other around Kerbin. So, do a rendezvous. We can put a Kerbal in orbit for 30 days and put two Kerbals in orbit. So, last stream we built our space plane, the Eagle. And that's the system that we're going to use for that. But I don't just want to put two of those in orbit next to each other. I think something that I'd really like to do is I'd like to get some space station parts. So particularly, we're going to want to get these here for that, because those will help out quite a bit. Some photovoltaic panels, as well as miniaturization. We can get EVA experiments. Ooh. I didn't realize that is that part of the. It's probably part of something else. And then these parts here, the hitchhiker storage container. So we need a little bit more. So in order to do that, let's go back here. We need to do the soft landing on Mun, which will get us a load of science from that one. So, hello Katniss, how are you today? So I think what we're gonna do is our last stream, we made a huge effort to try and land a rover on the Mun, but complicate and we could still try and do that. And we had an original landing zone that we could try for today, because the new rocket that we built for that it will work a lot better. We can finally get the Silver Retriever on the surface of Mun. Okay, don't really need that. So let's go over to the Mun here. So this is the rover landing zone number 1. We've got a lot of different landings on the Mun that just haven't been successful. So this is the area that we're going to try and land on. I think this is a good position because by the time we get over there, it'll be okay. Making parts for today? Awesome. What parts were you making? But yeah, that's the goal for that one. So we're actually going to soft land on the Moon with the Silver Retriever. We've got that built and ready to go. And it's awesome that you're feeling accomplished, Katniss. It's always good to feel accomplished. So let's see if it saved the Silver Retriever. It did. The Mun Surface Science roving vehicle. We'll launch that then and get that going. And so some new rules that I've developed for this thing is I'm going to be doing all of this from either the Pro Control Room or from IVA. And so that is going to I should probably edit this vehicle then in order to allow myself, well, I think I still have some camera views. Let's wait to the Neptune mission, some adapters, RCS box cleanup, and more. Hey, that's awesome. I'm feeling pretty accomplished too. Yesterday I got the audio, the voiceover recordings done for the next big YouTube video that I've been making. I've also got the script completely typed up and got some of the footage recorded. So that's an exciting thing to see. Okay, let me see here. Has this thing got cameras on the side at all? No, I think it's just got the one camera on the rover itself. I should really install Vessel Viewer too. Let's recover this, bring it back to the VAB, so that way we could add some external cameras for the prop monitor mod. Yeah. I'm hoping all goes well as too. Had a lot of trouble with this vehicle last time just because my poor designing abilities meant that it could not get into orbit very well, and it couldn't complete its mission. A lot of wasted money on this thing. So let's go to the vehicle assembly building. Let's edit this. Let me think. So we need to just add a series of cameras around it, so that way we can watch things. We can watch it. We can observe the different parts of it, such as how the burns are going and all that other stuff. Okay, Kerbal Engineer, you can get out of the way. Okay. So, external radio mounted camera. We can kind of just mount them like that. Let's put one here, like that. Let's put one here so we can pan that down to look at the separation, and then we'll put one in here. So I think one thing that I also want to do, I'm going to actually rotate this a little bit. I want it to be looking down just a little bit, like that. This one as well, I want it to be looking down like that. And that one's fine where it's at. Okay. And then of course we've got the camera here for the rover, so we can see the front end of the rover here with our things. Actually, let's do a couple of things. First off, abort. In an abort scenario, we're going to shut power off on this computer, and that's going to shut down any flight programs that we're doing. Custom 1 has the extension of the solar panels, extensions of the antenna and that solar panel, and we're going to also do the extension of these antenna. 3, 4. All right. So there we go. Here we have the Silver Retriever all set now. Okay. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to go into the probe control room. And we're going to set up all of our monitors, make sure everything is set up for nominal flight. By the end of everything, we're going to have just a couple of monitors remain on, but because most of this is going to be watching the cameras, but the main views that we're going to be looking at are the map views and everything like that. So this is going to make things a little difficult, but I think it should make it fun too. So we come in here. First thing, orbital display, just like that. Eventually we'll have it on orbital map display, if this will work for me. Just the map. Huh, that looks nice. Okay. But for right now we're going to have it on orbit display. This one here I'll have set on attitude. I'll have that set on targets, and we'll select the target. This one will have set on resources. Total. This one will be resources. You know what? This one's going to be KOS. Up here, let me think. What can we put up on these ones? I think this is pretty much what we need for right now. I can hit this. Those can stay on standby until we need them. Oh, this is the Pro Control Room mod. I've never actually gotten it to work. Actually, no. These I'm going to put up with the cameras. So extra cameras. Camera select. There we go. There we go. So this is camera 1, 2, 3, and 4. Camera 4 will be jettisoned last. So the first thing we need to do, click this thing, and we can now type in 0:/launch.ks. Alright, 10, 9, 8, 7. Ooh, this is really laggy. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is it gonna go? There it goes. Oh, okay. And we have liftoff. Let's see the data we're getting from Navball here. Seems good. I'm just gonna shut this off right now. We're in liftoff program. Swap to ascent program. Okay. All systems go. Thank you. I really like this mod. It works really well. Jettison of the solid rocket boosters. All systems still go. Apple axis is at 6.5 kilometers. Okay. It's really laggy while in here, but I think I'm going to deal with that. Seems to be working out pretty well. What's our fuel levels at for this stage? Okay, let me see. Current Apple apps, 33 kilometers. Our current altitude is 22 kilometers. We're making good headway on it. Hello, Wesley. Sorry, I'm playing this in probe control room view only on this live stream. I finally got this working, and I got a couple other mods going for this. So I think this will be. It's an interesting challenge. I know it's not as entertaining, but I think it'll be a lot of fun. Apple apps is at 60 kilometers coming up. Current altitude is 37 kilometers. I got quite a storm roaring outside. Fuel levels. Well, about as straight as you can be when you're circling a planet. 70 kilometers. Alright, switching stage separation. There it is. That's a beautiful shot right there. One moment. Hi there. How are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah? Are you okay?
I'm okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm doing pretty good. It's raining right now outside. And
Benji?
yeah, I can hear you. Are you able to hear me?
Can you click in a second? It's kind of breaking up.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a couple of minutes. I got really choppy internet right now. I don't know why. Okay. Possibly. We're going to be trying to build a space station on this one. But we need to get the science in order to unlock the parts for that. So we need extendable solar panels for it, things that I can retract on the space plane. Man, this thing is really, really laggy. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, that's my girlfriend, my fiance. We're just check. She was just giving me a call. One moment. I gotta talk to her. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to see the chat very well. I gotta stay on the line with my girlfriend at the moment. We got a storm rolling through, and I want to make sure that she's okay. So that's what I'm gonna have open on my phone at this time. So I might not be able to look at the chat very often, but I'm still here, and I'm still gonna be going. I'm gonna try and talk through this. Microphone is still off. No, I turned it on. I'm getting audio capture from here. Are you guys able to hear me now? I'm looking at my OBS thing. Audio capture input C visible. No, that's not it. It's gotta. Is this thing? Are you guys able to hear me? Let me know, because I'm gonna run through this. I was going to wait until. Let me see. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds. Okay, it's on now. Thank you, Rob DeVos. Hello, Carnassa. It's nice to see you once again back in my stream. This stream, for those of you who are just joining, I'm changing some of the rules up with how I'm doing this one. We're going to go for even more realism because I've downloaded. I've downloaded Probe Control Room. I've got some mods that allow me to do first-person view for EVAs. I've got a whole bunch of IVA mods. So I'm going to try and do all of this from sort of this point of view. Usually I will do stuff like this, where usually I will use time warp unless I'm doing a crewed flight. Then I'm not going to do time warp because I want to do like simulated missions with that. But here we go. Let's just get this going a little bit faster. Let's get to about here, 40 seconds. This one is going to the Mun. I haven't selected that as the location we're going quite yet, but once we get into orbit, I'm going to select that as the target, and then we're going to begin planning that maneuver. So, should be a good time with that one. As soon as we get over to yeah, just as soon as I get into orbit. Okay. Yeah, we've been having storms here in Nebraska kind of the last couple of nights. They've been getting kind of crazy. Last night was absolutely ridiculous. Knocked over the grill in the backyard, and so okay, one moment. Are you there?
Yes.
Okay, one moment.
Okay.
Okay, I think I got disconnected from my girlfriend at the time, so I'm back for just a little bit. We'll see what happens here. Wait, why did it suddenly decide that it wanted to go all the way back around? Because I kind of just wanted to. I know it's taken a while. I'm back for just a little bit. I was talking with my girlfriend, so it's. So, but if she calls again, then I gotta leave. I'll still be playing, so this will still be running, but I won't be able to talk to you guys. And I know that, but I feel like you're here for this, not for me. So. But our goals right now, we're going to try and land here. I wanted to land here, but the landing zone is now in the night side. And how do you refund on Steam? I don't know. If you, I guess if you don't want to play the game anymore and you want to return it within the period of time that you have done it, you just kind of go on. I'd Google that because I'm not gonna know that answer.
I'm sorry, the power went out again.
No, it's okay. Is it okay if I leave? When you've been on, I've been turning my mic off and my video off so I could talk with you. Is it okay if I leave that on?
I'll let you go.
No, you don't have to. I still want to talk. We have interesting conversation. I just wanted to ask if it'd be okay if I just left that on for right now.
What?
If I just talk with you and leave my mic on and my video on, so that way I could just talk with you, and.
What do you mean?
Well, I've got my microphone on because I'm streaming at the moment. But whenever I've been talking with you, I've shut it off so that way.
Are you asking me if you can talk to me while you're streaming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to do that.
You already were.
No, I didn't shut the stream off. I just kind of shut off my camera and my microphone.
Okay. Yes, mother.
Okay. I don't know why it's reacting so weird.
Wow, these granola bars are bomb.
You're gonna look like a what?
I said these granola bars are bomb.
Oh, these
I said.
I thought you said I'm gonna start looking like a bum. I was so confused for a minute, like what?
Wow. Wow, I can't believe I'm perfect in my. What do you have to eat today, baby?
I made waffles.
Did you make it in our waffle iron?
No, I didn't. I used the bigger waffle iron for that one. Because the little one, I'd end up with like a million.
We can make some later.
Yeah, we'll make some later. But yeah, I made waffles, and that's pretty much all I've had to eat today, so I am running off of a lot of sugar.
Angie, why don't you eat?
Space.
Eat.
I'm okay. What? I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, eat right now. Eat right now.
Yes, I am.
Eat right now.
No.
Did you just say no to me?
Yes, I did. Time will tell if I regret that.
I will.
I can't just. I mean, I could just leave while I'm streaming, but I can't just get up and go eat. I mean, technically I could. I've only got one other guy watching my stream, so. But I can't leave right now because I'm landing on the Mun. What's our radar altitude? We are at 4 kilometers up.
Hey, G, I'm giving you the silent treatment.
Oh, you are? I thought you were just listening to me.
Yeah. I'm gonna really give you the silent treatment this time.
No, you're not.
Yes.
No.
You really should eat. You only eat pancakes. Come on.
I will eat.
When you're done streaming, will you eat?
Yes, I will eat. I will go make myself a burger.
Okay.
Make a cheeseburger.
I'm getting food over there.
Okay, coming on down. I will eat something. I promise I will. What is... Why do I keep landing over slopes? Okay, that's a little better.
What did you do?
What? I'm losing you.
Did you hear what I said?
No, it went all for a minute.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
I said, bring something next time you can get me.
Bring something next time I come get you?
Food.
Some food. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be bringing the soup for your family.
My parents love.
I'll be bringing the soup for your family.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
It's going really robot-y. I can't.
Hold on. Here. I can't actually call you on my phone, but you can call me. Just call me from. Call my number.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, that's
I can
weird.
receive calls. People have been calling me all week. People decided that now that I don't have services, when they want to set up. But yeah, you can call me. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
All right. One more. You hang up, and then I'll give you a call.
Me?
Wow.
The light is not coming all the way down here for me. Hi.
Hi. How are you? Since the 5 seconds.
I'm good. Do I sound better?
What? Yeah, you do sound a little better. It's a little more phone soundy though, but. What?
He's not coming here.
What kind of service do you have for your phone where you can?
Support, so he'll give it to me and then. But no worries.
What kind of phones?
I usually just go up Nice. Sorry.
What kind of phone service do you have? Are you there? Yee.
Yeah.
What kind of phone company do you have where you can like not pay your bills but still receive calls?
Yeah, I can't make calls or send text messages, but people still text me. Kari texted me. Melania has texted me like 6 times. Bruce Mobile has been texting me. People can text me. I can't text them back.
Huh.
But bro, what's the point? Anyway, let me try to bust some air treatment.
Well, that's
You know what, right?
that is so weird.
Thank you. And I didn't realize how productive I can be when I literally have nothing to do. I do like six hours.
Wow,
It is like in less than like maybe 6 hours.
hey, you kept yourself busy. You did such a good job.
Yeah, I feel really proud of myself because I feel like I could transfer that to, you know, something that I can actually monetize, which is good. That means that I was always unsure, I was always nervous about whether I'd be able to sit and draw for like 4 or 5 hours, and that's literally what I just did.
Hey, you've done a great job.
Yeah, and I sketch, like, they're all sketches, so, like, I could, like, maybe do line art in, like, maybe another couple hours, and then I could color it, and coloring doesn't take me as long as it used to, so I could probably produce, like, a good chunk of pages a week, like, if I consistently, like, say, 2 days I do the sketches for the panels, and then 2 days I do the line art for the panels, and then the last 2 days, and then another 2 days, that's 6 days, and then on the 7th day, I'll maybe take a break or just like do any last minute touch ups and format and everything, and then I can.
Hey, yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
That'll work really well.
Yeah.
Oh my God, why? Why does it keep landing me on slopes? What the hell is this?
Hold on,
I keep. No, it's okay. I keep picking areas where like it's mostly flat, and it lands and it finds the one spot where it's like, okay, cool, 20 degree slope. I think I could land on that. Okay. I'm still. I gotta take over. I'm not having another failure. Okay. Okay. Damn, we did it. But, jeez. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we have a rover on the surface. I mean, the spot that I chose, that was it was a crazy good spot, but it decided to land me on a slope, on a 20-degree slope. Ain't doing that again.
Okay, I'm back.
You're back? Awesome.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I missed you. Oh boy. I had to take over control of this rover as it was landing, because every single time that I've flown this thing, and I went and I said, hey, we should. I tell it to land, and it goes, okay, cool. Bet I'm just gonna go land on this slope here, on this like 90-degree vertical hill.
Wow.
Every single time it did that. Like, I was like, what are you doing? Why are we doing this?
You're right. That's irritating. I hate when they be like that, bro. Why you even be doing that? Like, stop that. Stop
Yeah. It was ridiculous. It was like, what, why?
that. That's mad petty.
It's just mad petty. So I had to take control.
Please stop speaking.
So I had to take control and fly it over. And like, I didn't even have to fly it for that long. I flew it like 10 feet forward. And it was like, and there was a spot. There was a spot to that could be used to fly, to land this thing. And it was like, what? Why? It was, you were right there.
Right.
So I don't at a loss is all.
Yeah.
Just
Well, I
wanna,
need 2 hands to play this game, so I'm gonna let you go here.
okay.
Alright, I'm gonna keep texting you though, okay?
Okay. I'll still be here.
Thank you so much for talking to me.
Of
It makes me
course.
feel a lot better.
Of course, I'll always be here to talk with you.
Aw, thank you. You have a nice day, okay?
You have a nice day too.
I love you.
I love you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh boy. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Let me see now. Do 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 do. You know what? Let's not save this. Let's do some more science on the Mund. How far behind am I? My own live stream. Okay, so we're gonna do some science. We're just gonna continue with the rover, and try and see if we can't find some more scientific experiments, so we can find some more areas where we can do science. We're kind of in the middle of the crater, so that'll make things a little difficult. But I think it'll work out. Let's look for topics to talk about. Twitter. Oh, look at that, it survived. Okay, so let's see here. You know what? Let's go north. We're already facing that direction. Seems to be a smooth path. Let's go north. Let's see now. Space launch system is getting fully assembled right now. That's an exciting thing. NASA's Orion to the launch abort system facility. After the launch abort system is installed, we'll move the Orion to the vehicle assembly building. They're installing the launch abort system on the Orion spacecraft now. That's an exciting thing. That's exciting. We're finally getting to see the completion of the SLS, the first full space launch system that will fly to the moon and be used in the flight test to continue in preparation for Artemis 2, which will fly the first crew around the moon since Apollo 17 back in 1972. Now that's a big idea. That's a big deal. That's a big step towards the ultimate goal of returning crew to the surface. And then Artemis 3 will actually land crew on the surface of the moon. I'm really excited for that. I'm so excited. I'd love to go down to Kennedy Space Center to see the SLS launch, but I don't think I'm going to be able to actually go. But I will be going down in August. I will be down in Kennedy Space Center. I'll be in Georgia going through some training. And the location where I'm going to be training is not too far away from Orlando, Florida, or at least not far enough away, not so far away that a drive is not a crazy idea, is not a crazy or ridiculous idea. So we're also going to activate navigation for that. So we're going to get over to the North Pole of the Mun. We're going to gather science from just outside there, and then we'll move on towards. Ooh, these are some weird looking boulders, some big boulders too. One of the things that people should remember about driving around on the moon is the fact that, especially planets without atmosphere, like the Mun here, we don't have atmospheric haze at all to tell us how far away things are. So this little dip right here, there is no way to tell how far away that is, up until the point where you come upon it, and it's like you're basically barreling down. So it's probably one of the good reasons why we should probably stick to a slower speed. Blue Origin decided that the best use of their time was to make a mock, decided to mock Virgin Galactic, even though Virgin Galactic was flying first. Virgin Galactic kind of announced that flight shortly after Jeff Bezos, and Blue Origin decided to. It's such a weird situation. They made this mock graphic that basically said a New Shepard is better than the Spaceship One or the Spaceship Two because it has bigger windows or whatever, which is not at all we gauge how good a spacecraft is. At least not to me. That's not how I gauge how good spacecraft are. I mean, windows are important, and we're actually going to cover that in an episode of the new series that I'm working on. But you know, it's a little, it's just petty is all. I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of this sort of suborbital rich guys market for spaceships anyway. I prefer I would prefer exploration be the focus of us right now. We shouldn't be trying to capitalize space. I get the private companies launching cargo into space. I quite like that. Orbital ATK was one of them, although they have since been acquired by Northrop Grumman, I believe. And they have the Cygnus cargo vehicle, and they've recently been announced as the proud. They're going to be making parts of the Gateway Station that's going to be in orbit around the moon, which is an exciting prospect. We're going to have a space station in orbit around the moon. This is an awesome. I'm real excited about the prospect of something like that. But, you know, I know that not a lot of people are, because I've seen arguments saying stuff like, oh, we should focus on the focus shouldn't be a lot of people are arguing that this kind of idea of we shouldn't be going to the moon, our focus should be on Mars, or going to the moon as a waypoint is a waste of time, which I think is, I mean, it has its merits and it's understandable, but I feel like that's not really why we're going to the moon. We're going to the moon to, you know, study the moon. At least that's why I want us to go to the moon. But, you know, a lot of people see it as it's always the next step. It's always the next step, and eventually it's going to be we shouldn't be talking about going back to Mars to stay. We should be talking about how we're going to get to Jupiter or to Venus or whatever. And that's not helpful at all. It is my point. That's not gonna solve anything. It's not going to make it's not gonna make anything. It's not actually gonna solve anything. I just want us going somewhere, right? And I love the International Space Station so much. It is such a cool and interesting thing, and people always forget about it. It's always we've been stuck in low Earth orbit for so long. You know how hard it is to get into low Earth orbit? It is so hard. It is so freaking crazy hard. There's a reason it took us 50 years after the the first airplane took off to build something powerful enough to do that, and it took 10 years after that to land on the moon. And now we take it so much for granted. Like the space shuttle, that was my Apollo program. That really was my Apollo. And I genuinely, I love the space shuttle. I understand that it was really, really dangerous, and it had its problems. It had a lot of problems. It was designed. Half of it was designed for military applications that it was never actually used for, and the other half for missions that only at the end of its life did it actually get to accomplish. And then it ended up building its replacement. It built the International Space Station. That was where American astronauts would be for a long period of time. The space shuttle did a lot more than people really think. It's built the space economy that we have today is built from the space shuttle, and it is really, it's kind of sad for me thinking about how people have looked at that and said, oh, we were just stuck in low Earth orbit. Like, no, we did a lot more. We did so much during that time. I mean, we sent the Voyager probes out in between Apollo and Space Shuttle. We have a deeper understanding of the moon and Mars than we ever could have learned during the Apollo program. And sure, maybe getting people on the surface during Apollo was a really big help with all of that. But with the robotic probes that we have nowadays, we're understanding so much more, and I guarantee you, having a person on the surface of Mars is going to increase the amount of science they get over that short period of time tenfold. But the robots that we've had on Mars that were expected to last 90 days, 120 days, 6 months, that are lasting years, you can't really beat the amount of information that we're learning just from having something there super long term like that. And a lot of people, I don't think, are realizing that, and that we're probably getting more for less with the robots than we are going to get with the humans. And first off, let me follow that up by saying that I absolutely want to see humans walk on the surface of Mars. Not only is that going to be a super important part of human history, watching a human being set foot on another planet, and not only are they going to be able to go around and much more quickly, they're able to apply their own critical thinking in those moments to explore the surface of Mars. But they're going to be limited with their range, with the amount of time that they can be there. They're going to be limited with the tools that they can bring. And yeah, the rovers are as well in terms of the tool limitations and the amount of time. But the difference is the rovers can stay longer. A human has to leave at a set time. Like, if they don't leave at that time, they're done. They're not only not coming home, but they're not going to be able to come back and they're not going to just be able to continue performing experiments and exploring. They're going to at some point die, and that's not. And again, that's not saying we shouldn't go to Mars. We absolutely should, because it's going to be a big. It's a big step. It's such a big and important step that it is such a huge step going, like sending a person to Mars. The technology that sends us there is going to be used for so many other things. I don't think we should go to Mars to colonize it. I think we should explore it like we go to Antarctica. But not to live there forever. I think the idea that I want to have a civilization on Mars is you might as well start by saying I want to have a civilization on Antarctica, No one's talking about making Antarctica about terraforming that continent and turning it into a livable space. There's a possible, probably, but that's not. No one's thinking about that. In fact, there are treaties set up to keep people from trying to do stuff like that, from claiming Antarctica as part of their territory, from putting colonies there that would be meant to create a civilization. I think a similar policy should be used for Mars, because I have a lot of reasons why I have this opinion, but I just think I think that having people live on Mars permanently is just not something that it's not something we need. It's not necessary for our survival. It's not going to be useful to us. There's possibilities that it could cause untold amounts of harm to whatever life forms live there. If there are life forms, I personally believe, because every step of the way we have seen that Mars was wet in the past. Mars was very much a wet world in the past. And wherever you find water in any capacity, you tend to find life. So I think not only is and we see that Mars could still be wet today with underground water resources and other things. And I believe that if life evolved if a biogenesis occurred on Mars, then it absolutely is still there today in some capacity. And if that's the case, then that's one of the big reasons why we should leave Mars alone. Not go there, but not settle there. Not stay there forever. Not produce a civilization out of it, because we just need to set up a policy for, as humans expand out into the solar system, that we don't end up hurting growing civilizations, incredible and diverse alien ecosystems, things like that. And that's an argument for the future. I get that doesn't really help us today, but if there is even a microbe on Mars, then there is an ecosystem there that we shouldn't touch, we shouldn't mess with. If that makes sense. I get that's probably I've been at odds with people with this one for a long time. I understand, the idea of we need to be a multiplanetary species to keep us from killing ourselves, from being annihilated. I'm gonna be honest with you, that's a weak argument. So the things that are going to kill our civilization: large asteroids, which we have already begun testing and preparing for the possibility that, like, Congress has made it one of NASA's missions to locate and know about 90% of the large civilization wiping out asteroids in the solar system, the ones that cross the near Earth objects that could pose a threat to Earth. So we know where they are. We know where a majority of them are, and if we haven't, we're continually looking. So we will see it before it arrives, long before it arrives. Like, we get these warnings way ahead of time. So we know, we will know if there is a large asteroid, and we will have time to build multiple solutions to solve that problem, to redirect that asteroid, so I don't think that's actually going to be a problem. Climate change, as much as people are fighting us on it, fighting that it exists, climate change does exist, and we are fixing it. We are making steps towards it. the steps that I maybe I'm being hopeful here, but I think we eventually the steps are going to be taken that will either lessen the effects of climate change or stabilize it to a point where it's not really a threat to humankind. It's still not going to be comfortable. I don't think it'll ever be possible to fully reverse it, at least not for a very, very long time, because we've really crossed a point on that one. But we can absolutely lessen it and make things better, and we can protect the species that we have here on Earth. We can take steps to protecting our cities and our to protect the cities and other locations that we have around that are at risk with this. We can take the steps to protect to lessen the effects of climate change and protect these things. So I think that one's going to be taken out. And nuclear war, no one is ever going to use those. I'm under the impression that we should just get rid of them anyway. Just be done with it. Lose the nukes and be done with it. We don't need them. We're not gonna use them. We should never use them. We will never use them. So we should just get rid of them. And then we should also, and then I guess the only other biggest issue is going to be. Yeah, the only other really big issue is what is it? Yeah, the only other really big issue would be would be large volcanoes, which I guarantee. First off, we have time to solve this problem. We'll see it coming. And I'm sure we'll be able to solve that problem. Like if we've landed a man on the moon, if in the future we land people on Mars, we will absolutely be able to figure out a way to protect our civilization from the possibility of a supervolcano eruption. We'll survive. We'll make it. And right now there aren't any supervolcanoes large enough, I think, to wipe out the entirety of life on Earth the way some have in the past. But we will, and that is something that we'd be able to detect. So I'm not saying we have solved all of Earth's problems, but I'm saying we're at a point where our civilization, I don't feel, is threatened. And the future is gonna be really good for our civilization. I am not worried about it at all. I feel confident in these statements that we will be just fine. And besides, if your argument is going to be overpopulation, that's not really an argument. There are some things that we can do to allow us to live in space permanently. My personal favorite is O'Neill cylinders. Just building massive space stations that spin themselves, kind of like in Interstellar, the massive space stations that at the end of the movie, if you haven't seen it, they have O'Neill cylinders that fly into the wormhole. Spoiler warning. But yeah, this that is super. Yeah, it'll. We'll all be. We don't need Mars. Going to Mars is important, but we don't need to live there. But yeah, and I'm excited about the idea of building massive space stations in orbit of the Earth, at Lagrange points, maybe in orbit of Mars, around other planets. You have these massive space stations where maybe research teams go out from those space stations down to the surface of these planets to do research. And we're not really changing the environments of these planets, but we're mining water and like ice water, and maybe some of the atmospheres from out of some of these planets, like just harvesting atmosphere out of places like Titan or Venus in order to create breathing air. Not really breathing air, but just air. And we, you can always bring water with you from Earth, or you can manufacture it from the resources that you gather. Asteroid mining is probably going to be the future. The future of production is absolutely going to be asteroid mining, and it's going to be expensive, but it's also going to be very lucrative. And I don't think we should care about the expense of it anyway. The focus should be on how it betters and furthers our civilization towards these goals of towards the goal of providing for the entirety of the civilization. Which is Anyway, that got me going on a tangent there. I could talk about literally anything else next. Let's scroll through Twitter again. Let me see if I can find another subject that we can talk about. Let's see. Let's see here. Oh yeah, the James Webb Space Telescope. Hopefully we'll be seeing it launched this year. I'm excited about it. Right now the hiccups aren't really with the development of the telescope itself anymore, but with issues with the Ariane 5, that the Ariane 5 has had a couple of issues with fairings recently. Well, not recently. It's been a little while, but they've been kind of not flying them, and they've probably fixed this issue, and they're getting them back and flying again. And once they get a couple more flights in, James Webb will be able to fly. And James Webb is going to go out to a Lagrange point, sort of in orbit around the sun, but close enough to the Earth where the Earth's gravity kind of pulls it along to keep it. There's a few satellites in a few different Lagrange points around Earth. These kind of areas allow the spacecraft or the object living there to be able to kind of... Oh, that felt good. I can't do Lagrange points justice, really. It is a hell of a subject, Lagrange points. I think I need to... We're not getting anything else. Let's just keep going. I mean, I really wanted to land this thing really, really close to the edge of the crater so that way I could, drive it along without any other issues, but... Okay, I need to take a break. We'll keep driving this later, but we're going to go back and we're going to build something else. Let's see how close we got. Ooh, we got pretty far. Let me set that as a target. Yeah, we got 10 kilometers away. Alright, back to the Space Center. Okay. You know what, this time let's do some flying. We've done a lot of driving. Let's do some flying. Let's think. Let's think. Let's think. We could build a new aircraft. We probably could do that, yeah. What type of aircraft? Well, we could build a supersonic aircraft designed to go to check out some of these other bases around. I think I know where they are. There's a couple. Well, there's one in the crater, and I think there's one either north that we could use for launching more polar satellites. I think we do have some more satellite pieces. Let's actually check out. We got 3. Low resolution altimetry surface. Low resolution resource. We can do resource scans. Low resolution. Scan set. We can do scan set later. I mean, let's see what we got unlocked. Moon exploration. Satellite of the moon uncrewed. Robotic rover on the moon. 2-site alpha. We could probably build let's try and build a seaplane. Yeah, let's build a seaplane. So let's use this one again. This one is my airplane one. And this one is going to have let's add that there. We'll then add 1, 2 of these with a tail connector B. Okay, so here's the body of our seaplane. Now let's build. Yeah, we're gonna make this. Then let's add the engines. We're gonna add 2 engines on the back here, like this. We'll have them be the basic jet engine. There we go. Then let's add our wings. So we need center of lift. Lift is back there. So now, I mean, we're not really building anything supersonic. Two of those. We'll have them slide on up here like that. Push them together. And we'll rotate them down just a little bit right there like that. And then we will add this part right here. Have it rotate to the side just a little bit. Like that. Okay. Then we'll add the elevones right there. There we go. Okay, and now we will add pair set of these right here like that. And we'll add some nose cones to it. There we go. And then let's add a communitron. A barometer, a thermometer, and a Geiger counter. Okay. Next, in order to land it on the surface, we're going to add a pair of these right about there. Yeah, that'll work. And then one of these right here. We'll have this one take off because I know that there's one over by the crater, so we'll have it take off from the desert. I know taking our seaplane off from the desert doesn't really work. Next, action groups, custom 1. Start crew report. Custom 2. Start atmospheric pressure. Custom 3. Start radiations. And you know what? Start temperature scan. Alright. And then we'll come down here. We'll grab this thing. Have it lowered all the way down like that. And this we'll call Seagull. Sea-based. Sea-based. Air Science Explorer. Save. Alrighty. Let's check it out. Oh. You gotta remember. Navigation lights. And have these blink red, blink on. This one will have blink blue, blink on, and then you know what? We will have what? Oh yeah, camera. I'll set a camera up. Right here, like that. There we go. Launching from the desert airfield. I know, launching from desert. Weird weird way to do it. This is what we're doing. Because I've been having these missions to land in the water for a little while, and I think I've got to actually fly somewhere to get to them. So we'll do a quick flight over to discover another launch pad, because I need that, and then we'll go and we will. I want to see if I've also fixed the issue that came up with. Yeah, I want to discover. I want to discover that the other airfields. So anyway, here we are. We got Valentina with us. Oh, I realized. You know what? I think it'll be okay. This thing has how much electric charge? 140. Yeah, that should be fine. Lock the brakes. Damn it! No, that's not fixed. All right. Attitude, flight/landing. Test my throttle. Alright, we're all set. Let's unlock my brakes. Turn on. Activate the stage, throttle up to full. Oh, you know what? I just realized we could probably get some more science from this. I didn't put 2 Kerbals in orbit. What? Now you're just giving me money and points for nothing. Okay, let's go. So we need to head west from here. We're heading, that's east. Here is south at 180 and west. Oh, I forgot to turn on the SAS. All right, on our way now. Yes, I see you back there, but you're all wet and you can't go outside. Dog is once again with me. Come here, Walls. Are you still wet? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Fine, don't do it. Didn't even want you anyway. So we're going to head west, because I'd like to go and check out Okay. Okay. I think we're getting close. Yep. Anyway, let's go and check it out. Yep, that is what I think it is. That is the rim of the crater. Okay, time to turn north just a little bit. This thing is flying pretty well. Very, very stable. I'm liking it. Good test flight. So let's see now. Yep. Up north here is where it's suggested the water landing. But I think we're going to try and water land it near the island here. Let's check it out. Let's see what we've got here for the new. Let's see what we got here. I don't know what happened to the sound of my jet engines. I was told there was a base here. But I don't see it. Alright, let's go. On an island? That's the only island in the middle. Let's go back. Check it out. Apparently it's a small base. There it is. Alrighty. Let's actually land here and try for the mission to just land in the water. Gear is unnecessary. We are going for water landings. Okay. So that didn't work as well as I thought it would. And I still don't know how to... Ugh. I think I'm going to end the stream here. I wanted to fly to space. I just need a little bit more time. A little bit more. Because I like this game, and I just want to stream it is all, so I'm just going to keep going. We're just going to keep going is all. If you want to watch, you can watch. Doesn't matter to me. I got to think about what I'm going to do with this. Because we can't really take off from water. Well, we did get a lot of science out of that. So let's take a look. Urban's water. Situation landed. Experiment crew report. Yeah, we're just gonna cancel this contract and find something else. Let's go with career evolution. Crude mine. We'll get those in just a minute. Satellites. Base construction. Surface outpost. See what else. Let's get the Minmus one out of the way. Let's see if the one that we built, the Argos, if that is capable. Let's stick with this one right here. Let's see if that one's capable of getting to Minmus. I think it should be able to. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. It's able to get to the Mun. Anything that can get to the Mun can easily get to Minmus. It's just a little further out. But to be safe, we're going to be extra, what is it? Thrifty with our fuel on this one. I'm just going to scroll through Twitter while I'm waiting for this. Okay. Let's do this. Alright. Let's get everything set up. Run path 0:/launch.ks. Launch. Okay. Run path 0:/launch.ks. This one doesn't have a whole lot of cameras on it. I probably could have put some on there, but doesn't really matter. Okay, scrolling through, trying to find things to talk about. Telstar 1 was launched today. In 1962, the world's first active communication satellite was launched today. That's a really cool thing. No, that's Mind Journal. I don't really need that. Okay. I'm just going to shut that off. I'm going to sit here and watch this. Okay. This should give us enough data for that because this is big deal. And then I'm probably not going to try and go for landing a rover on Minmus because Minmus is so light that you could just you take a lander that you could land on Mun and just do hops with it because you literally just need 120 something meters per second of delta V remaining to get back into orbit. So you design a lander, you get a little mothership in orbit that's not really doing anything, and you just land a bunch. You just do a bunch of landings and you're good to go. But this is going to be important because now we'll be able to have ScanSat data for all of that too, so I really like this mod with the probe control room. Very useful, very, very nice. Okay. Oh yeah, this will be just fine getting out in there. And engine off. Activation of the second stage. We are still on track. Engine cutoff. And we begin drifting. Okay. And we have begun burning for orbit. Piece of cake. This thing will not have any problems whatsoever getting to Minmus. Alright, map view. Let's set Minmus as a target. This might actually be in a good position to where if we go to the descending node, just add a maneuver there and just burn out. We don't even really need, we don't, okay, let's get it on top. Okay. No, this is probably good right here. Because then we can edit it once we get over there. Run path 0:/ execute node.ks. We have 1048. Our burn is 907. We have more than enough, and we'll be able to use this stage to get ourselves into orbit around Minmus. Burn time is 48 seconds. We'll probably begin at 24 seconds, so in about 20 seconds. How's our power doing? Electric charge, we're down a little bit. Once we finish this burn, we'll deploy the fairings and get those solar panels going. We've begun burn. The longest portion of these burns is the very beginning, but as soon as we get things like really far out there, then things are really going to start doing really well. So we okay. Sorry, fidgeting quite a bit. Okay. Last little bit here, and it's probably throttled way back by now. Alrighty. Next we'll add a maneuver here. Oh snap, hold on. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I forgot to deploy the fairing. God, I am an idiot. Ugh. Alright. We'll try that again. Relaunch it. This time we'll deploy the solar panels once we get into orbit. But yeah, that was a stupid move on my part. Why is this thing still saying it's 4.5 and not 4.5? Let's check my emails. Okay, Reddit. What's going on Reddit? I was going to post a link to my stream, but I don't know. Okay. Let's do this again. Private display. This time I'm going to make this one the computer screen. This one attitude. This one resources. And this one flight data. Okay. So let's run path 0 : / launch.ks. Here we go. What are you looking for, Wolf? Alrighty, we have launch. I want the orbital display data. Okay. Let's focus on this. Let's focus on this. This is Argos 3. Because Argos 3 Senior. This is Argos 3 Junior. Because Argos 3 Senior is...
rotisserie chicken.
Okay. Okay. That program has ended. So we have missed out on the opportunity, probably. Look at that. We have another chance here. Okay, we need a better way to do this. Let me edit the maneuver. Let me edit this maneuver. Jeez. I'm going to go get some food. I'm going to let this burn through this. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, so. Oh, snap. Map view. Okay. Hey, bud. What are you doing? What are you doing, crazy boy? Crazy boy, he's back there. He's rubbing his face on the floor. It's because he's a crazy boy. Listen to this. Listen to this. This is wonderful. Okay. 0 colon / node ks. Kerbal Space Program is an easy game for people to get into. Meanwhile, me. We got no map view whatsoever on this thing, so it's going to be up to this mission to produce one. 4, 3, beginning the burn. Alrighty, our periaps is 73.6. Let's see what that did. Oh, snap. Nice, nice. Alrighty, add a maneuver here. Bring ourselves down. Nope, not launch, not launch. Node KS. Escape Kerbal. I hope not. Four, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And final stage cutoff, jettison. Final stage ignition. don't know what they're talking about. We're still in Minmus. Whatever it is, it keeps giving me money though. Keep getting these little glitches that just keep completing some of these missions. And there it is. %, 99.1. %. Yeah, no. Alright, we've gotten that data from Minmus. That should be enough to get us the data we need to research our next thing. I think I said that I wanted the other extendable solar panels. I think the ones that we've got right now, the non-retractable ones, are fine, but I do want, we'll probably want some larger rocket parts, so that way getting into space is easier and we can start developing our next generation of launch vehicles to launch the space station into orbit, and possibly the new a second iteration of the Eagle, as well. I think it would be, gotta think on it for a second. Got some chicken stuck in my teeth. Yeah, I want to be able to launch the space station without very many issues. Now I gotta think about it for a moment. Ugh. I wanted to get at least... Okay, yeah. So let's look here. Originally, I think life support might be a good one, but no. Miniaturization... Electronics, we can get a couple more communitrons, these solar panels, some more batteries, or aerodynamics. That'll give us the 2.5 meter heat shield and the 1.875. Could get heavy rocketry. That'll give us a thumper solid rocket booster. Propulsion will get us some of these smaller ones. Fuel systems. Advanced construction will get us some of these parts needed. And the regular size clampatron. You know what? Let's do heavy rocketry, because we'll be able to use that to launch bigger things, and then we'll use that to launch our first space station. And the first space station is going to be one moment. Yeah, let's build the space station and launch the first module to that, which will just be it will expand upon it. So the experiment return unit, we can use that as the main control system for it, for this space station. I want to add that on the bottom. No. Utility. No, we'll add a Mark I crew cabin as an extension piece right here. And then you know what we'll do? Get this out right here. We will pull out this. Flip it upside down. Get rid of that right now. Interstage nodes on. Put it at the first one. Build the fairing out in order to just put it right here for right now. Close it, and then we will. Where is it? Fairing stage. Remove that. There we go. We'll do it again. Except a little bigger. Right there. Like that. And within these, we can add the additional parts we need. So things like an inline thing. Abort. Time of power. Okay. How much power did I need? 2,500. $2,650. All right. There we go. Next up, let's add service bay right here, which will be flanked by 2 of these, and within it, 1 of these, in order to store some electrical equipment. Okay. So this is going to be a very, very weird looking rocket, but I think I have an idea of what I want to do with this. Along the sides here, we'll have 2 of these solar panels. These, you know what, let's where do we want to put this? All right, let's put it right here. One here, like that, and add these solar panels here are good. So this is gonna look really, 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 really weird. I wish there was a way. I wish I had the larger airstream, but I don't. So let's just add this to the bottom. With another docking port. Okay. These. We'll shut off the fairing expansion, because these will never deploy. So this will be our space station. Now in order to get it into space, so this will be the airlock module and everything else. And actually let's load it up with full crew. Put them all in here really fast. And we'll remove them, but let's see here. Stress, cramped but good, 154 days. Radiation, nominal. Shielding, none. We could probably add shielding. Let's add 50% shielding on this thing in just a minute. So let's add some shielding. Habitat, reliability, malfunctions, 2. Let's make that a little better. Let's find out where. There we go, that's a little better. Redundancy, 1 attitude control. Perhaps I should add a couple more attitude controls to it. Let's add 2 of those in here. Redundancy, communication 2, life support 2. So let's get a couple more life support parts as well. Let's go with life support. Life support supply box, normal. 2 of these right here. And 2 of these. Right. Life support, repair, engineer on board should be able to handle all repairs. Stress, cramped. Okay. Food, 155 days, good. Water, 1 year, 334 days, good. Oxygen, 143 days, good. Food, alright. Habitat. Environment, temperature. That is good. That is good. Atmosphere, yes. Shadow time, 12 minutes, 13 seconds. Habitat. Scrubbing. Good. Let's add a couple extra scrubbers here. Okay then, right here in the service bay, let's open it up. Let's add replacement solar panel. Conformal storage unit. Two replacement solar panels. No, not solar panels. Solar panels are too much. Always forget where it is. Cargo, there it is. Let's add 4 of these on the exterior ones. Let's add a replacement battery each and 3 replacement batteries in here. And then for the remainder we'll add those. So that will work there. This is gonna look really, 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 really weird. It's also gonna be the tallest rocket I have ever built. Okay, space station names. Let's think of an awesome name for a space station. Airplanes are being named after birds, so we got things like the seagull, the peregrine. Launch vehicles themselves are being named after what is it? After ants. And God, this is doing this. No, don't do this. What am I pulling out of this? Oh, the filling. I'm just gonna pull it out then. Okay. Well, that was all of it. Jesus. This stuff still got the damn thing. Okay. So space stations. What are some of the bases in Antarctica? Antarctic bases. You know what, let's do. You know what? Let's just call it KSS Unity. This is a uniting effort. Let's see how well this does. Oh damn, I forgot to remove them. Alrighty. This one I want to watch from here. Well, that's new. But it's still flying. It ain't gonna be flying for much longer though. Damn, that was lucky. We just missed the Okay, let's try again. After rebuilding everything. Because you you live. There it is. There is a successful flight. Maybe. fix that wobble.
Oh boy. Don't like the wobble in there, but it should be okay. Oh, son of a... Those aren't really necessary. I think it'll be okay. Yeah, we can continue on. We're good. We're golden. We're golden. That's scary to watch. I don't know why I'm not getting it much in-game audio. Come on, come on. Keep going. Okay, starting to extend out. It'll get into orbit. It will get into orbit. It will get into orbit.
We won't have to launch this ever again. This will get into orbit. This has a crew capacity of 6. It has more than enough electric charge to hold on to the requirements. We'll be able to use this and then get that mission set up for a rendezvous and dock with this. This is ending up like Skylab.
Come on, we're using the most powerful rocket engine we have to do this.
We don't need all that much to get into orbit. We should be good at this point. Just need to push it a little further. Okay, we got the apoapsis out of the atmosphere before the second stage ignited. Final stage ignition. This one was successful. Please tell me I didn't make a mistake. Okay, we only have 4 ignitions. Yeah? What? You gotta come to me. I can't hear you. That worked. That actually worked. All right. Probably gonna have to go take a break again, but we'll finally launch the crew of Unity. I think it's time we hired some new crew, so we'll do that.